If we're alive. Hello everybody, welcome to Kiram Gaming. Hopefully everybody's having an awesome day or evening or morning. Looks like we're gonna get online here. We'll check our feeds. Are the audio's okay? I don't think the music going through. Let me see. Oh, I know what I did. I gotta bring up wavelength. I don't think audio is working. Let's go adjust my music here. Oh, here. See where Winamp music. Oh, I know what I need to do. Maybe I got the playback too loud in my ear. Yeah, music is playing. What am I talking about? Yeah, it's fine. All right. We're all good then. So it is pretty windy today in British Columbia. Chilliwack. Finally getting snow. It's piling up, so we're expected a lot of snow today. So it's coming down, which is kind of weird because yesterday we had a lot of warm weather. So a huge shift. So the first major snow for me anyways, here in Chilliwack. I'm just so kind of excited that we're finally getting some snow, which is nice. Different. I'm just checking all of my playbacks here in case anyone's wondering what I'm doing. Looks like everything is playing fine. Kick has got audio. What about Twitch? Yeah, Twitch is fine. Okay, so I think we're all good. So we'll go ahead and try to see if we can get everything sold on PVCANYON Crossing. So I'm just gonna load the game here. And I'll bring it up in the screen in a sec. Let's see. Where's the gameplay? Oh yeah, right here. Game save number 9. So I think we're gonna get snow like throughout the night and throughout tomorrow. So it's gonna be very interesting. So where I live, they don't usually do a lot of snow removal on the weekends. So anyone working on the weekends is probably going to have a hard time getting to work. So we have a very low budget. I mean, we have a budget for snow removal and snow related matters in Chilliwack, but it is not a huge budget compared to other parts of the country. So they're a little strategic whenever they tap into that budget. So I imagine we'll probably see snow removal happen once it stops snowing, and then they'll get out there and do everything. Sometimes they do preemptive spraying, like they'll put like a beetroot brine on the roads to stop freezing and stuff. I haven't seen any of that. Usually they're pretty good at doing that, but I haven't seen any of that since yesterday or today. I think probably because we did have some rain, so maybe the brine, they thought, well, maybe the brine would, you know, wash away. So Yeah, that is pretty much the weather here. I'm kind of excited because, well, for one, I don't have to go driving in it, but I can actually enjoy it. But I do empathize with those people that do have to work. So there you go. There we go. Been a pretty crazy week, as everyone has been following the news and everything like that. So I'm not overly too concerned. I mean, it's what it is what it is, pretty much. So in case anyone wants to know what Canadians are doing, so there is basically a buy only Canadian movement that's happening. And then there's a don't buy US movement. So those types of things are happening. What else? I think we will be doing tariffs, it sounds like, no matter what, I guess. So reciprocal. So if we get tariffed, we'll tariff back. So we'll just have to see how it is going to go. So on that, not sure how it's going to impact things. Upon looking into it, I don't think people will be hit right away. So there is in trade, and big companies like Walmart and Amazon are extremely proficient at it. There's a term called front loading. And Amazon and Walmart are, well, other companies do it too, but I think they do it the most. Like, they're the most proficient companies in the world. There's probably others too that can do it, but basically what they do is, if they're aware that there is a trade disruption coming, and I'm just going to use a trade disruption because it doesn't necessarily have to be like tariffs. It can be other things, like maybe they know that there's some bad weather, or maybe a bridge has been shut down. Anything that would impact trade. There's all sorts of, scenarios that I'm pretty sure creative people can come up with. So if they're aware of, for instance, some sort of barrier to happen or something like that, they'll use a technique called front loading. So before it actually happens, they'll buy up a lot of products. So like in the feudal age, if they are aware that winter is coming, they'll basically ration or store extra grain in the silo. So it's the same concept. So right away, I don't think, some people may be impacted right away, but I don't think right away you're going to be like, oh my God, the sky is falling. It's not going to be like that. Because they'll go through the reserves first. Canada has reserves. United States has reserves. Other countries have reserves. They'll go through that first. And that'll bide some time while everybody tries to restructure trade, right? So I imagine for Canada anyways, I don't know what the United States will do, because it sounds like the United States is tariffing everyone. So I guess probably the US strategy is that everything would be made in the USA, which is working to a degree. So as an example, Korea has told us that they are reducing Samsung products being made in Canada, and they're increasing Samsung product manufacturing in the United States. That's just one example. I imagine that's the route that will go. As for Canada, I think we'll probably diversify our trade more. Hello, Michael. So as an example, I think getting like you heard, like orange juice getting tariffed and stuff like that, right? So we definitely rely on a lot of our citrus fruits from the States. So instead of buying like oranges from the US and California and Florida, I think we might buy our oranges from China. We do have actually some Chinese oranges that we actually have here. It's just as an example. So we would probably go to other trade markets and stuff like that, and flip things around. So that's sort of what things are happening up here. We still don't have a new official, brand new prime minister yet. Hello, Gravy, welcome in. So we'll just have to see what happens there. Not too sure. We're going to probably see maybe a new leader. So right now Trudeau is still the leader of the Liberal Party, but I think they will have that all wrapped up come maybe late February or into March. Everything is good there. That's good. I think it's going to be fine. It's not going to be like you're going to hit a brick wall. But you know, just in the States, because I have a lot of, you're an American, I have a lot of American viewers. I don't think you're going to get impacted like a brick hitting the wall right away. But be conscious. Prepare. Keep an eye on it. Don't overspend. Watch your wallet. Like I said, a lot of US companies do front loading. So if they're aware that, a trade dispute's going to happen or a disruption, they will stockpile extra stuff. So the impact will not hit you like a truck right away. And they do that so that you can prepare for, adjust your budget, your living expenses and stuff like that. So my sound and video, everything is fine. Okay. That is excellent. I'm happy about that. So I think that's everything I can really talk about on that subject matter. I don't really have any other new information, just in case anyone's wondering. Okay, I'm gonna grab my truck here. It's hard to keep track of all of that because it all changes every day, so it's all speculation. Let's see here. I think we're gonna close that down. But Gravy, I did watch your video, by the way, the other day. You did an excellent job on the showing off your monster trucks, so good job, man. I enjoyed it. Oh, prices are crazy where you're at? Yeah. That's gonna happen regardless. At some point, everybody's gonna be impacted on it. So American prices will probably go up. I think, the one thing though that I would, if I was an American, and I don't know how like unions work in the US, and I don't know how labor rules work in the US, but if, for instance, unemployment rates are very, very low, workers in the US could try to push for higher wages. I mean, of course, that could probably impact costs to go up, but it might positively impact you guys in the short term, because I think I Google searched and you guys have a fairly, I'm not sure how true it is, but you guys have a lower unemployment rate of 2.1%. I'm not sure if that's accurate or not. You guys can fact check me on that. No, you're all good, Gravy. I'm all right with that. No, I knew what you were talking about. It happens. Oh, they're already bad? $3.02, and now it's $1.98. Okay, so in Texas, you're seeing some positive stuff. The gas price is reduced. I meant price. Oh yeah. American prices are very bad as they are already. A case of water was $30 and now is $11. Okay, so in Texas you're seeing benefits. So yeah, I think in different parts of the United States you will probably see some benefits. In other places it might be a bit more expensive. I have a question for you guys because do you guys have internal tariffs? So what I mean by that is is there, like, as an example, a tariff between Texas and California? Like, do you guys have internal tariffs? Gas prices are $3-something. Yeah, gas is going to be a problem. And then most of the gasoline that I think you guys use comes from us. So there's going to be about a 10% increase from what I hear. Which is probably better than the full 25% that he was going to lay on us. But it's still pretty bad. So, and I don't think there's any way of getting around that unless he somehow figures out a way to reduce gas. Now, he is pressuring Saudi Arabia to and OPEC Plus to reduce the price of the selling of gasoline. So there is that. I'm not sure how well that is going. I mean, what was it, the Saudi Arabian prince guy? He is dumping like $500 billion worth of tech into the USA, and then he said, "Oh, that's peanuts to you," and then he laughs, right? That guy, he is in charge of OPEC, so if he actually lowers the price of oil, that might help. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm not sure if many people know about that, but yeah, it's one of his strategies to reduce gasoline prices. If he does that, everybody sort of benefits, because unless the negotiation is just for US, but that is also an option. Yeah, Texas can make its own gas. You'd have to retool the refineries, though. So you have refineries, but you're going to have to retool them. So right now, your refineries are set for sulfuric-based fuels. So you're going to have to retool them. The United States basically produces sweet oil, whereas up here in Canada we produce sulfuric-based petroleum. So I'm not sure how easy it is to retool a refinery, but I think that's probably what will happen. So probably a dip into the oil reserve for a bit, and maybe try to broker a temporary deal with Saudi Arabia to reduce crude, and then within that time frame you get like a bubble where you can actually retool your refineries. Like, give yourself about a year to retool, and then, because I know his platform is to drill, baby drill. He'll probably tell the refineries to, look, you need to retool this way, and then start using American oil and gas, right? Or wherever you guys drill. I think it's Alaska, and I don't know where else. If New York had to make gas, I would be in trouble. X had its own secret gas line. that the US does not know about. Oh, so that gas line still might be there. That's potential. And why would you be, if New York had to make gas, you would be in trouble? Why would you be in trouble? You'll have to elaborate on that for me. Oh boy. These are, what is this? Hay? Yeah, that's hay. So where, do you know where the gas line is? Michael? Or is it a secret and you just can't tell me? Knowing you, you might say that. Sorry, Karam, you're a Canadian. I can't tell you. It's a secret. Don't you know what a secret is? If I told you, it wouldn't be a secret anymore. All right, we're gonna pick up all this hay here. Oh, because of the solar panels taking up too much space? Yeah, they do take up a fair amount of space. That is very true. Wind turbines too. People are like in Canada, we have wind farms. And there I've been watching some stuff on television talking about wind turbines being a bit of a problem as well. That they're too big, and they also affect the environment, by the way. We've done a study that has shown that wind turbines will actually affect the air to a degree. They didn't go on to say that it's going to like affect the environment, like as in global warming or anything like that, but they had indicated that if they put like a windmill next to a farm, you can have a longer growing season in the northern parts of the globe, simply because it seems to push down warmer air, so it actually affects and causes a mixture of high and low temperatures, because there's two different layers on top of each other, and it just mixes it. So then you'll have like warmer winters and cooler summers, is what they had found out in their study. Disasters that we have never got it because of those solar panels. Disasters that we never got. Oh, so that you never got them. You're thinking that the solar panels are protecting you? Is that what you're talking about? Texas has 58,000 miles of gas line. That I can believe. Texas is an oil, what do you call it? An oil state. That's where all the professionals are. Our Alberta, we consider, like sometimes we nickname Alberta like Canada's Texas, because that's where we get all of our main petroleum from, for the most part. Oh, that's a bit of a mess. There we go. But a lot of some of the green initiatives that happen can affect things like the environment. So I know in some parts of the world they're trying to increase farming So they will put chemicals into the air to create like artificial clouds. So some of that can actually sort of affect climate in a way. Only things before the solar panel came. Oh, okay. So in other words, solar panels are helping then. So that's a good thing then. It's just that hopefully you don't have to put solar panels everywhere. In British Columbia, I don't think we have solar panels in the lower mainland. If we do have solar panels, they're probably up where Juan and Jess live, I would guess. Because it's higher up and I think they get more sun exposure compared to, well, where I live. All right, we're gonna turn this way. Or the solar panels came. Now, something that China has an interesting thing. They've actually been reversing deserts. And quite successfully, by the way. You guys might want to YouTube it, or maybe I might find a video and share it on my community page. But I was watching a Chinese documentary on how they fight deserts. So what they end up doing is they go into the desert and they actually start planting forests. And if there's a part of the country that seems to be starting to do what's called desertification, they'll actually start concentrating forest growth around that desert area, just simply to, you know, get rid of it altogether. You're getting hotter summers. What do you think is causing hotter summers to happen? Do you think it's something that's happening in Texas, or do you think it's something that's happening elsewhere? You'll do a video tonight on the solar panel thing? That's a good idea. I'll be interested to watch that. See what you have to say about how solar panels have benefited New York. I think a lot of green initiatives, you know, they can positively and negatively impact things, and it just takes time to figure out what works and what doesn't work. I know where I am, we've had a fairly warm winter, which is weird. So just today we finally got some snow. So but I think at some point we'll figure it out, or maybe we won't figure it out. It's hard to say. I just have to be patient and see. But there's a lot of things that are out of our control. You have to realize that we're also inside of a solar system. We also have a very large body that circles us, which is the moon. I think the moon, if I had watched, is actually slowly moving away from the Earth. So then that leads me to believe, you know, how does that impact, you know, our environment? So there are things in the universe that are outside of our control. has been brutal for you. Yeah. This is the first brutal year in a long time for winter. In New York City, or in New York State, or anywhere, I'm not sure if you're in the city, but anyways, in New York State and in some of the cities and towns and stuff, are they like increasing like green spaces, like, you know, more trees growing, more plants growing, stuff like that, to kind of like, I don't know, cool things down? Sometimes planting trees and stuff and starting a garden is a very positive thing to do. Not only because you get like vegetables and everything. Oh yeah, that's another thing too you guys can do. You can plant your own stuff, by the way. Create your own gardens and everything. So if like food prices go high, what you can do is you just basically, whenever you're eating something like a tomato or something, or buy tomato seeds, whatever you want to do. Tomatoes are pretty easy to plant. Just basically plant them. Apples, you can do apples too. So if you're eating an apple, just collect the seeds, let the apples seeds dry out for 6 months, and then put them inside of a pot and start growing them. You can have a mini apple tree. So that's one option. You can do bananas too. You can make a banana tree if you want. Banana trees are a little bit different. Usually you have to like put like half a banana into water so that, and then give it like some seed grow chemical just to get the root structure to grow. And then once the root structure grows, you can actually pop it in soil and start growing a banana tree if you want. Oranges, you can do the same. Just make sure that if you buy oranges that they've got seeds in them. I know there's a lot of like seedless oranges out there. Limes, lemons, you can do the same thing. If you've only got seedless, you could probably do the same thing with the, like what I mentioned with the banana. Cut the orange in half and then put in root grow chemical. A lot of gardeners usually use that to sort of like artificially stimulate a root structure on some part of a plant, and then, which is usually a chemical you put in water, and then you put the orange into the water, and then eventually it grows roots, and then once it grows the roots, you can put the roots into like a soil or something like that. -6 Celsius tomorrow for me. Oh my gosh, that's cold. Is it very dry? Here we are at 0 or 1 degrees. So we're kind of like bouncing up and down between the temperatures. It was snowing earlier, but now it looks like it has stopped. So I thought it was going to continue snowing. I guess we'll have to see. Maybe it might snow later on tonight. So okay, where's my bridge? I think it's over here a little bit more. Yeah. So yeah, you could do that kind of stuff. Snow is bad here. Oh, we've got just a little bit. I took some pictures. I'll probably put them up on my community page a little later, so you guys can see how much snow we got. I'm not going to post yet because I'm waiting to see if we'll get more, but we've only got like probably 1/4 of an inch, which isn't very much. It looked like we were going to get a lot more, but it kind of like stopped right now. I'm not sure if I'm going the right way. So hopefully, guys, I'll get everything sold on the map. I'm not sure. And I'm particularly pleased that my live stream sounds better. So, always seems to be a headache for me, right? All right, we're gonna go down here. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna sell this. You mean minus 36 degrees, right? I do have Discord, yes. Oh, I guess I should I probably should give you, I keep on forgetting. I'm gonna post a Discord link for my channel. I don't really talk about it, but I do have a channel. Give me a sec. I'm gonna post it in a moment. Invite people. I'm gonna edit the link so that there's no limit. So I'll say never. No limit. Generate. Copy. So this is my personal Discord channel, so you guys can join it. I had it going for for at least about a month or two, but I didn't really get around to talking about it. So you guys can join in. I have a few people in there. I've got Legion, I've got Juan, I got Coyote Dreams, the Sim Guy. I've got Jess in there. Rocket Scientist is in there. So I have a few people, but yeah, just click on that and you can join. And then plus 36. Oh, right now it's like plus 36 already. Oh boy, you're in. Okay, cool. So I think I have a few channels. I guess I should probably create a picture thing, right? Let me put up pictures, I guess. I'll create a, well, how do I create a category? Oh yeah, right here. Images, I'll just call it. X. There we go. So if anyone wants to post pictures, they can. Oh. Yeah, so if anyone's watching my live stream and you want to join my Discord channel, that's the link. I guess I should probably put it in the other chats too. People are probably like, what the heck are you talking about? There's no link. There we go. Other chats, you're getting it. There you go. So if you want to join my Discord, I do have one. It's not big or fantastic, but it's there. Okay? But hey, maybe one day it will become awesome and fantastic. I'm going to be keeping the Discord channel fairly small. I don't really want a whole whack of sub channels, so I'm going to be trying to do that, in case anyone's wondering. Let's see. Because one thing that I don't like is I don't like having to cycle through a whole whack of different sub channels to find information. So I'm going to try to do my best to try to keep it, you know, small and, you know, limited to a few things. So Fortunately for me, I don't have like a lot going on. Like I don't have like a lot of things to, you know, subcategorize. So, and hopefully I'll keep it that way. Some channels, they have a lot of sub channels simply because they have so much information to share. So, which is kind of a hard balancing act, which I can completely understand. Hopefully I don't have to feel that I have to create a bunch of subcategories and whatnot. Okay, let's see if I think I have to go over this. Okay. Give me a moment, guys. I gotta unload some of this. I don't know where these bell peppers are gonna go. I think, let's go down here. Oh, it's working. Yep. And I think this is a hay and straw, by the way, in case anyone's wondering what I'm selling here. Yeah. Just move that there. I have some really small bales. But I will get a lot of money. I'm up to 25 million. You put something in images in Discord? Okay. Let me just take a look. Oh my gosh. That is freaking awesome. I like it a lot. It's like a... It's... Oh, you know, if you made that, you know what you I'm not sure if you made that or not, but... Or if you can change it or edit it, I don't know. But if you can, you know what you could do is like make the mohawk into flames. And then it would be, who's that superhero with the flame head? It's like a skeleton. I'm trying to remember. Give me a sec. I gotta Google it because I forget. Could be a younger version of him. I'm trying to remember it's a Marvel superhero. He's like, what's his name? Let's see. Skeleton superhero. Marvel. I don't remember. Oh yeah, this guy. What's his name? Ghost Rider. There we go. So that is, so if you like change this, like up here, made it like flames, it could be like a younger version of Ghost Rider. Is what I'm trying to say. So, not sure if that makes any sense. And you could say young Ghost Rider or something like that. Like a completely different kind of Ghost Rider. That's the first thing that came to mind, by the way. Or steampunk Ghost Rider. Now that would be kind of, because there's like pistons on the neck, right? Pistons on the neck. It would be like steampunk. So I don't know if you can adjust that top piece but like change the colors maybe a little bit to like maybe more orange, some oranges in there. That might make it more look flamey. Yellow and oranges, I'm thinking. And then you could call it like Steampunk Ghost Rider. Which steampunk is good because one, well, the generic look of it is that it's a punk, right? With the mohawk piece on there. And then the fact that there's a piston neck, right? The pistons and machines are usually steampunky. It would just all play together perfectly, I think. And gears, yeah, and gears. So I think the hair, just if you can modify the hair somehow, make it more flame-like, right? Then you would be dead on. Right now you've got a lot of red in there, so like bring in more of a orange or yellow, yellowish orange. I think can make it envisioned the way I mentioned it as. It will work out great. It'll be a whole brand new young Avenger, I guess, in a way. Young Avenger. Okay, there we go. Put that there. Put that there. Mm-hmm. Do. All right, well that's empty. Let's go back over the bridge because I don't think I can sell any of this stuff here. Except for maybe a Walmart. I think what I'll do is I'll leave the rear trailer behind. I'll pick it up on the way back and then we'll pull into Walmart to sell this other stuff. Oh, okay. Well, see if you can. You never know. And if you can't, well, you can't. But it's really good. I like it. It looks great. Okay, so we're gonna pull into Walmart here. We're gonna sell this extra stuff here, I guess. I'm gonna back this in. Let's see if this will get into the bay. I'm not sure. It's selling. This might be a little too long though. So we're up to 26 million. I'm gonna try to sell this on a diagonal here. There we go. Reverse this on a diagonal. Yeah, I'm so glad that I left the trailer behind because I think I would have had a heck of a time. Why is the strawberries not selling? That's weird. Walmart doesn't like strawberries? I don't think they like strawberries. That's weird. Who doesn't like strawberries? Come on now. Well. Oh, it did sell. Oh wait, no, it just snapped on. Alright, well. We're gonna just take those back. I'm pretty sure I can probably sell them somewhere else. We'll leave Walmart. Fine, don't take my strawberries. I'll just drive out here. We'll reconnect to my trailer. We'll go over the bridge. You're big into skulls? Well, you do like Gravedigger, so I can see for sure. They are pretty cool. I do like them as well. I don't have a lot of skulls around me though, but I am impressed with a lot of the artwork that you can have with skulls and stuff like that. I think they're pretty cool. I think the only skull that I had when I was very young, my parents had moved us to a house in Chilliwack at one point. It was a rental property, so we were renting, and I went into the backyard and there was a cow skull in there, which was weird. I never expected to see that in the backyard. We kept it for the longest while. It had the horns on it. I think it was a cow. Maybe it was a buffalo. Not sure, but it was a pretty big skull, and I think it was sitting out there for the longest while. I'm not sure how it got there. It wasn't artificial. It didn't look like it was like, you know, used by anyone. Like, you know, sometimes like you go, some people will like put shellac on a skull and stuff like that. It didn't have any like shellac or any products on it. It was just pure natural bone. Dirty, of course, a little bit because it was sitting outside in the mud and rain for the longest while, but we kept it for quite a while. Could never really figure out why it was there. I had thought that maybe it was a local farmer that left it there, but yet the house where we were living was like more in the city part, so it was kind of a bit of a mystery, but it was really cool. I kept it for the longest while, and my parents let me keep it, and which I was kind of thinking in my head, oh, maybe they'll tell me I have to get rid of it because it's, you know, probably got bacteria on it or, you know, something harmful. But no, I just kept it in the backyard, and I just, some days I just look at it and I say, I wonder where that came from. Never figured out where it came from, and I don't know what ever happened to it because I don't have it anymore, but it was pretty cool. Mexican candy skull. Oh, my dad is a trapper. Unfortunately, we trapped my favorite animal, an otter, and he is getting stuffed, and we're getting the skull with it. My dad trapped the otter in 2023. I don't have any stuffed animals like, or taxidermy animals, but I do have family members that do hunt, mainly deer, moose. I don't know if there's been any other animals that they've hunted, but some of them have some taxidermy animals, like usually taxidermy head. The rest of the body gets eaten, of course. No small animals that I'm aware of. Maybe No, I don't think there's any small animals, just deer heads, the moose heads pretty much, that get taxidermied. The smaller animals, if they get caught, either get let go or they get eaten. So in 2024. So last year, you mean? Yep, that makes sense. Okay, let's go ahead and see if we can sell some of these strawberries over here. There we go. Last March, but I don't know if we're still getting the skull. Oh. Well, if you do get the skull and you kind of stuff it, be sure to take a picture of it or do a video about it. That's another interesting thing that people don't usually see very often. Anything like that is good for video content. What got in here? Why is this sign not working? I'm gonna put these back in here. Still got coffins in here. I don't know what I did with the last coffins. These straw bales. Okay, let's switch this. We're gonna universal auto load this. Go. There. And we'll grab some more. Have a lot of bales. We're gonna sell them at the universal sell point, I think. Oh, those are smaller bales. That's weird. Yeah, I think I had some smaller bales at one point. Zip those on. Perfect. I got a lot of bales. Some of these bales have been in here since like the beginning of my game series. Just in case anyone wants to know how old these bales are. That's pretty bad. I'm not sure if I can get any more bales on there. Let's see. Like we're going up to a third level. I guess I could probably put more on the front, I guess, but oh well. Then we're gonna go over here. Oh, I'll just park on top. Unloose those. Put this over here. Go. Oh my gosh, that was that was not good. That's a big boo-boo right there. There you go. This is bad. Don't do that ever, guys. I accidentally super strength that. It's not the first time I've ever done that too. I've done that a few other times. I don't know how far some of these went. Wow. Had to find a way to make things easier, and bam. That was crazy. It's raining straw bales. Yeah, no kidding, right? So don't do that, guys. Do not do that. Oh my gosh. Hey, I think I'm just going to... I'm gonna pick these up with my truck, I think. See if we can do that somehow. Oh. Reverse that up. Oh my gosh, that's 2 crashes right there. I'm on to a bad start already. We're up to 4. This is crazy. All right, I'm gonna pick some of this stuff. Man, that's a lot of bales everywhere. Oh. I'm gonna try to go in the middle here and see what happens. I might have to take a different approach. There we go. Let's go back to the rear trailer. There we go, that's a bit better. That's a lot of bales. My curse should be the name of it. Yep. All right, let's pick that up. Let's go over here, pick up more. Nope. There's got to be a better way of doing this. Let's just see here. I'll park most of this over here. There we go. Unload that. Okay. Grab most of this. I think it's a little easier if I do this, because eventually I'm going to have to do this anyway, so. A huge mess. It might be actually, you know what? I got a better idea. I'm gonna use in-game pickup. I think that might be a bit better because I do have some bale pickups. I don't think I sold them yet. It's a bit slow, but it'll be a lot easier, I think. Where did my bale pickup? Or maybe I did sell the bale pickup. Did I? Hope not. I think I got one around here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Whee! I thought I had one. So I'll just use this. And I'll pick up these. I like the dust that comes off whenever you put them up. There we go. So this is a lot quicker than I think what I was doing earlier, where I'm picking up and running them over. Might be a bit better. There's one bale way over there. Watch out in the image in Discord with practically all I'm going to be posting is skulls. Oh my gosh. Gonna have a skull parade, everybody. A multitude of skulls everywhere. Has the skull invasion already begun? I should probably take a look. You see my Discord, or did I close it? I might have closed it. There it is. Yep. All right. All set. Yeah, it's gonna be a graveyard, without a doubt. I found the Ghost Rider picture that I can color on this coloring game. Okay, yeah, do that. See if you can put like a Ghost Rider image up. I like from Marvel. I like mainly Iron Man, but Ghost Rider is also another character that I like. I think because of the story, there's more of a in-depth story to Ghost Rider. There's actually more than one Ghost Rider, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna pick up all of this. Oh, I think I got... Oh, I got a hay bale in there. I'll have to get that out later, I guess. I get the rest of these. I think this is going a lot better than what I was doing before. As I like running up to the bale and picking it up. So I'll still use the trucks to like bring it over, but let's just turn around here. Yeah, gotta grab that. All right, let's go take a look at Discord here. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Oh, see if I can. Yeah, there you go, guys. Look at all those skulls. That's grown. Some of them look metallic. I like it. Click on that one. Grave gravy. There we go. This one almost looks like a Terminator a little bit. because of the colors. Not completely, because it's more, the bone structure is more human, but it's pretty close. And this definitely looks very much like the skull structure is very much like Ghost Rider-esque. Oh, and then here we go. Oh, I like this one. This one is freaking awesome. Very Ghost Rider-esque. And then I like the playing cards in there. I think that's a nice touch in there. All the different colors too. And then there, that one, which we showed earlier. Nice, nice. I like it. Hello, the sim guy. Welcome in. We are skullvasioning Discord today with AI art. I like it. Oh, I heard another ding. I'm gonna grab that. Grab this. Yeah, I think I'm full now. Or can I get one more in there? Nope, I'm full. Close this up. And go ahead and unload. I sound like I'm in the room with you. Hopefully that's a good thing. Yeah, we my last live stream, the crew helped me get things fixed up. So my last live stream, I'll say the crew because I had quite a few in the live stream with me. So helped me get the audio problem finally resolved. I'm happy about that, because I think it was like 3 live streams where I had like just garbage audio, and just wasn't having it. People just didn't like it. I didn't like it, so eventually got it fixed. I'm thinking it had to do with my webcam software. I think, because I had uninstalled that. I decided to get rid of it, remove it. So I think it might have been that, which is weird. So I don't webcam very much, but I was working on trying to get it working, and then all of a sudden I had some problems. So I think it was that, but I did a lot of things on that live stream. Like I had uninstalled quite a few different things, so, but I'm thinking it might have been the webcam. Yeah. Yeah, it was like three live streams with it. So I'm thankful that people actually stuck it out with me for those live streams. I mean, people could have said, oh my god, I'm leaving you. Unsubscribe. I'm out of here. Oh, you know what? It's a new month, isn't it, guys? Also, I apologize for everyone for not updating my live stream tickets at the bottom, because I usually put like the donation information. I haven't done that. I still got like, what is it, December stuff. I'll put the January stuff up there. I'll probably work on it tonight. But I can do the membership draw, I think. I'm gonna try to do the membership draw. I think I can do it. Or maybe I might have to wait a few days, but let's see if I can give out free memberships. You have 10 memberships left to gift this month. So let's see if I can send 5 to one chat and 5 to the other. How do I do that again now? gift 5 now. So I'm gifting 5 to this chat. And then I'm going to gift Iron Thunder, congrats. Jacob. Idesi, congrats. Northern Farmer, congrats. So if you guys didn't get membership on that chat, jump over to the other live stream, as I will be doing the other 5 over there in about, I'll give it a minute so you guys can jump over if you want. So we'll give it about a minute. Yeah. So jump over to the other live stream on YouTube. And I will be dumping the remaining 5 free memberships over there. If you didn't get a membership and you want one. Yes, and congratulations to the first 5. So I'm gonna wait till my clock goes to like 8 after, and then I'll do the next draw. So to give people time to jump over to the other live stream. I figure it'd be fair. So it's about 7 after now, so I got about 1 more minute to go. And then I'll do the second draw of free memberships for folks. And I'll pick this up. I like doing that. It's a lot of fun. I wish they gave me like more free ones to give out. But every month it refreshes, so I get an allotment of 10 that I can give out as free subscriptions to people. Yeah, and another thing that people can do too, you can like gift memberships as well, which is pretty awesome. I think I have had some people gift memberships on my channel in the past, which is a fun way of growing memberships and stuff like that. So if you have like a pre-existing, like you want to support the channel, you can do a membership gifting. So you can like gift like 5 and it'll do the same similar thing that I just did. Okay, let's go ahead and pick that up. It looks like it's 8 after, so I'm going to do the next batch over on the other live stream for YouTube. Oh, it'll be another group of 5, the remaining ones. See if I can do that. See, I have 5 left. And gifting now. So let's see what's happening here. We got Kiwi Sim Farmer, congrats. Luke Burnicking, congrats. Kirk Winbank, congrats. And Luke, congrats. And Jess, you got also one as well. Congrats. There we go. All right. That's all the fun I got, guys, for this month. Not till next month anyways. So I'll get another full refresh. Give the opportunity for people to get free membership. Join in. There we go. Da, 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 da. Oh, head this way. Yep, you're very welcome, Kiwi. And like I said, you know, like if any of you guys got rich pockets, you can do the same thing. So if you already have like a membership or something like that, you can actually gift subs as well. I've seen it done on other channels. So it's kind of a fun way of going out. I think I kind of prefer membership gifting over just straight up donations, I think, or super chats. Well, super chats actually have a benefit because you can actually put a message in there, which is pretty cool too. So what else? I'm excited about Hype that's coming down the road. I posted a video on Hype. It's in beta testing. We don't have it in North America yet, so keep an eye on that. Supposed to help smaller channels. So now we're gonna go over here and try to empty this out. Okay, we're gonna go and jump over to, well, this is emptying out. We're gonna jump over to the Discord again. Let's see, hopefully this empties out on its own. Do I have to hit a button again? Because I'm hearing beep, 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 boop, boop, boop. So I have a feeling Grave Gravy has another group of photos for us to look at. Let's go ahead and flip this over. Display capture. Oh, call invasion. Nope, it's someone else beep beep boop boop in me. I don't know who it is. Pop that down. Actually, I could probably maybe minimize this somehow. I can watch it. But yes, I do have a Discord channel. I completely forgot to talk about it, but I do have one, in case anyone is wondering. I linked it. Where's the link? So if you want to jump in, you can. Actually, I think I'll just post this up at the top of the chat. We'll pin this one. How do I pin this one? Yeah, pin. So I think I've had the Discord channel for well over a month now, but for some reason I just completely forgot to talk about it. There's too much other things to talk about, I guess. Here's another one that I can pin. I'll pin this one. Move this chat over here. Where is it? And I do have if you have your own like YouTube channel, I have a section where you can post videos in there. So I encourage people to use that. I've used it. Rocket, I think you've used it a few times. 3Js, I know they've used it. So feel free. I've got like a section in there that you can promote your channel if you want. I haven't had like a Discord channel for a very long time. Simply because I think that I got the perception that I had to have like a lot of sub channels in it. I don't know why my thought process went that way. But then all of a sudden I joined Whiskey Creek, his channel, and then I noticed his was very small, like it didn't have a lot of sub channels on it, and then I thought, oh, you don't really need to have a whole whack of different sub channels in there. And then so I drew inspiration from him pretty much, his Discord channel. I don't know why I got my thought stuck on that. I don't know. I'm that way sometimes where I just think, oh, well, it's got to be this way. But in reality, it doesn't have to be that way. I'm pretty sure all of us have been in that situation. Maybe. Or maybe it's just me. I don't know. But you get stuck on a thought, right? And you think, oh, it's got to be that way. But in reality, you don't really have to have it that way. I'm rambling right now. For the case, just for the heck of it. All right, we're gonna go pick up some more stuff here. I think this is a better way of cleaning this mess up because, man, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go fix up my chats here because I scrolled up quite a few times. Yeah, I think we all have. So at least I'm not alone on that. Okay, let's go ahead and clean this one up here. There we go. So tomorrow, I'm not sure how it's snowing again. So maybe. I'm not sure what tomorrow's going to bring. But I might go and do a live stream from my phone and go out into like maybe some of the farm areas and just get some like a live stream to show you guys some stuff. I'm not sure how it's all going to work out. Maybe it's probably better if I recorded some stuff. I don't know. But anyways, I find that when there's snow on the ground, it's really good for lighting. I've gotten some pretty awesome pictures in the past of around Chilliwack. So we'll see how bad the weather is tomorrow. So if it sort of like is minor, I might try to go out and go for a drive and then live stream. I'm not too sure how long the live stream will go. Because what I've noticed is that my cell phone battery doesn't seem to do very well in the cold. So when it's cold, it seems to drain quicker. So, but we'll see. I think I might try to go, I don't know, into Greendale. Because I think there's some like old tractors there. I'm not sure. Either that or I might go out to Rosedale. I'll think about it. Basically somewhere where there's farms and then do a live stream and show you guys some of that. My last live stream I did in downtown Chilliwack. And then I will also be putting it'll be live for everyone to watch, but the replay will be in memberships only. So I've done one video, I think, as a public live stream of downtown Chilliwack, and it's in the membership area. You guys might want to check it out. All right, have a good one, the Sim Guy. Have a good night. Yeah, it's your bedtime, isn't it? In the UK. Have a good rest, and I think it's Monday morning, so you're probably going to work. So have a good day at work if I don't hear from you. Okay, I'm gonna go flip around here. Go ahead and pick up some more stuff. Oh dear, what did you do? Oh my gosh. Let's see here. I'm gonna blow this up. Oh, the invasion has begun, folks. What's this one here? Oh, 1987. Fear none, respect few. What's the significance of 1987? Let's see, we got some. Oh, here we go. We got another nice flame head. Neon Ghost Rider for the win, everybody. He looks pretty mad if you ask me. Here's some gift images. That's pretty cool. I like that. You could use that as a tattoo. What do we got here? I have to, can I zoom in a little bit more on that? I think those are wings. Or hair. Hairy wing? Well, they're wing shaped, but it looks like hair. What else we got in here? Oh, this one is awesome. I like this one. This is probably my favorite at this point right now. This one right here. I'm trying to remember what it reminds me of. It looks like, what are they called? Pops? You know those little ornament things that you buy, and they're like miniature sized versions of superheroes and different characters. I think they're called Pops, I think. Make the skulls be with you. Oh. But this one here is probably my favorite at the moment. Yeah, I like that one. Kind of reminds me of a Skull Kid too, I guess. There's this one. I like this one as well. It's more abstract. What's this one? Oh, this one looks interesting. It looks like a lich because of the crown on the head. And the fire is burning on the inside. Which one? Oh, here we got another one. This almost looks like a zombie, this one. Like a zombie skull for some reason. Because zombies are like always like sort of out of it, if that makes any sense. We got sunglasses on this one. Cool skull. That one I kind of like. Trying to think of what it kind of reminds me of. Who's the actor that swears a lot? And he was in Star Wars. Played Mace Windu. Samuel L. Jackson. For some reason, when I look at this, I think of Samuel L. Jackson. There we go. I like this one. Playing card as well. Ace of Spades. Let's see here. Looks like we got ice skulls down here too. Yeah. There's something inside the skulls. It looks like a heart. Oh yeah, it's a heart. Heart shape. Maybe they're soulmates, maybe. We got this one. This kind of reminds me of the, I don't know, artwork from Transformers, the cartoon a little bit. That's the type of colors and stuff like that. Even though it's not a Transformer, but just the type of artwork being used. Let's see, and we got the green one here. I like this one. Very green. Oh, cannabis skull. I just was like, oh, it's very green. And then I was like, wait, it's plants. Oh, wait. Yeah, that makes sense. Cannabis skull. There we go. Go figure. All right. Let's go back to the game here. There we go. I got some sweet and sour pork here, by the way. I'm gonna just eat up all of them. I love sweet and sour pork. And I've got Pepsi with me as well. All right, let's go ahead and pick up another bale. All right, flip over here and we'll go empty. I suppose I could probably slowly regret it. But the Skull Kid one, I think I like the most. That one I like the most out of the batch so far. You should do a Native American skull. Try to do that. Because Native Americans have some pretty interesting like headdresses. With a lot of feathers and then everything like that. I think that would be probably a pretty cool skull to see. If you did like a Native American skull. Okay, how am I going to Oh, did I break this? I think I broke it, guys. Detach and maybe reattach. I did this once before, but I can't remember how I fixed it. I'm hitting Y. B. Let's hit B. Oh. Oh my gosh, why did I do this? I can't remember how I fixed it the last time. I'm gonna go try to take it to the repair. We'll see if that fixes it. I think you're really going to enjoy the video I'm going to make tonight. Okay. They're gonna have dancing skulls or something? At this rate, I could only imagine. Alright, we're gonna go in here and we'll park that right there. Let's go ahead and repair that. Maybe if I repaint it too. Oh, it's still stuck. I'm gonna have to sell it, I think. And I'll just rebuy a brand new one. Just too bad. What the heck is this song? I don't think I've ever heard this song before. There we go. That's one of the songs that I got from my Indian selection, I think, from India. I think either that or it might be from Africa. Because I did get some African music too, but I think this one is from India. Bale trailers, where are you? Here we are, bale loaders. Oh, we got this smaller DPW. I wonder if I should try that one. That's probably got universal auto load on it. Got that one. Oh my gosh, look at all these other trailers. I think I need this one though. All right, let's go back to doing what we were doing. All right, I'll go flying over here. If I say I have a surprise on Discord, it's just going to be skulls. Okay. Gravy, you just reminded me. And I said to Kiram I had a surprise on Christmas. Oh. All right, so Rocket, you're in charge of Christmas because you do Christmas trees. Brave Gravy, you're in charge of Halloween because you do skulls. There we go. So when you say surprise around like Halloween, that means it's a bunch of skulls. And then once Christmas comes around, Rocket, it'll be all, and you say surprise, it's gonna be all Christmas trees. Rocket's Christmas trees. That's it. See, slowly but steadily, I'll have like a person for each like holiday. Just need someone for like Easter now. Have bunnies everywhere, flying everywhere. That'll be hilarious. There's a lot of stuff you can do with bunnies. You can do the Easter theme. There's Alice in Wonderland themes too. All of this picked up slowly. So it stopped snowing again. So I have a feeling throughout today and probably tonight, I'll have like, you know, different times of the day that it's probably snow. But the road is already melted, so it's not like a bunch of snow. I think because where I am, I think I'm on the fringe of the whatever the storm is. So it's hard to say. I think it's more north of us. So there's two things that has to happen. One, we need to get the moisture to come through. And then the other thing that we need is like Arctic winds from the north to come down. So with the both of those together, that's where we get like the what gives me snow anyways. And I guess everyone else snow. All right, we're gonna go over here and unload this. 26 million. Not too shabby. I forget what that celebration is called. Michael had mentioned it because I think he says he celebrates that that festival. Day of the Dead, I think, is what it's called. I think parts of Florida also celebrates it as well. We also have some people here where I live that celebrate it. We do have a lot of Mexicans that are in our agricultural industry. But it's probably not as impressive as let me think. Like the southern states and Mexico, they probably put on a way better celebration. I think I broke it again. Why? It doesn't make any sense. I did the same thing. I'm perplexed. It didn't raise back up, is what's going on. You hit. If I do Control I, or maybe the shortcut button is not working. It wouldn't be a Kieran gaming stream if something didn't break, right? Yep, Day of the Dead. I'm not sure if other parts of the world celebrate it, like if there's parts in like Europe. I know that probably Central America, maybe South America, maybe potentially maybe in Africa. I don't know. What was I going to do again? Let me think. Oh yeah, I was going to look at in here, I think. There's Control Y and Y. But Y. Let's try that. I'll hit save. Nope. Still nothing. Oh, I've had this stuck before and I can't figure out how I fixed it, but I think it's done what I needed it to do for now, so just leave it for now. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna send my drawings on Discord. Okay. You mean you're surprised, right? Alright, let's see here. I have to get this loose. I'm gonna drive the truck forward. I think that might work. See if this would like drive over. Back up. I'm gonna go get some more bales. I think it's the bales that I think that's the last spot that I have to like clear out, I think. And then I just have to sell equipment, basically. In case anyone's wondering what's really left to sell, it's basically this storage, straw. Am I gonna hit? I wonder if I'll hit about 30 million now. Oh, the straw is gone. See if I can get a little closer. Nope. I guess that's about as many as I can fit. Try to get more on the back. Yep. All right. I don't want to see the images on Discord. Duly noted. Put that up there. Coffins. We got silage. That's gonna make me a boatload of money, won't it? Man, I got more straw, folks. These are smaller bales, 11,000 liter bales. And we have strawberries. I wonder if I can, maybe I should take the strawberries out. Sure if I can load those on top though. Sort of. Nope, not quite. That's a disaster and a half. Alright, we're just gonna dump this back in here. There. What else? I also got like bread, I think, going somewhere. And I think flour. We'll check the flour mill later. Oh yeah, I've got a truck in front of the flour mill if I'm not mistaken. So I should probably go check that out, I think. I get all of this stuff emptied here. Alright, I'm gonna head over here. Let's just say I sent a lot. Okay, they've been sent? Okay. Once I get over here, I'll take a look in a sec here. I'll pop it up on the screen. Alright, everybody. We've been warned. Display capture. Where's my... There we go. Got here. Nope. Oh my gosh. What do we got going on here? Look on that. What am I looking at? What is this? Did you have to draw this out yourself? Looks pretty well drawn out. Kind of reminds me of a satellite a little bit. And then there's a rocket launcher here. I'm not sure what this is though. Definite or that. What are these? Are these a stabilizers or struts? And then satellite. I drew no inspiration really. It looks really good. It looks like a satellite. These are the panels, probably solar panels. And these look like dishes to me, up here and here. I'm assuming these might be dishes too, but on the other opposite side. The outer structure here, I'm not sure. It looks like almost like solar panel-y too in a way, because it's like geometric shapes, like instead of like not so cylinder-ish, I guess. I think you did a very, very good job. All right. Well, that tells me that I'm going to be getting like what, Starlink pretty soon. There you go, guys. We got ourselves a satellite. One more step to getting like satellite internet. Actually, it doesn't necessarily have to be Starlink. I read that apparently there's other companies that are getting into the business of doing something similar to Starlink. So I can't remember the names of them, but I know that it's happening. I think the names weren't very well known, but there are other companies in the works of trying to get something like Starlink up and running. Okay, let's just see if we can. Pull this all back up. Yeah, my straps are not coming off. I don't know why. Okay, I think they're off now. Got that off. Those over there. Strawberries. Oh, I forgot to talk about Farming Simulator VR. Have you guys looked into that at all? It's supposed to be available for the Meta Quest. What do you guys think of that? Now, if you do happen to have one of those VR headsets, the Meta Quest, or any VR headset for that matter, everything that I talked about, the Thrustmaster thumbsticks, and you know how you got to keep your hands clean and all of that stuff, you definitely need to do that a lot more with the VR headsets. So I'm just putting that out there. You're going to have more contact with the VR headset than compared to using like a joystick or something like that for your computer. So you want to take the utmost care with your VR headsets if you've got them. Unfortunately, they are developed with the same technology as you know, the thumbsticks that you get like on the controllers and everything like that. So they're also very expensive to replace those controllers. And if you do happen to get stick drift on them, those headsets generally have a calibration process, which you can recalibrate too. Sometimes that helps out too if you get bad stick drift on them. So yeah. Also use straps. Most of them come with straps that put around your arm. Because if you don't use the straps, you're going to end up hucking your controller across the wall and breaking it, and then you're out another $100 right there. So just be very, very, very careful with your VR equipment if you do get into, you know, getting a headset, etc. I know some people have complained and said, well, I want like Farming Simulator 25 on the headset. As it is with what comes with most of the headsets, no, you can't get Farming Simulator 25 on it. However, there are some people that have gotten around to figuring out how to, I don't know, crack the headset, like put in a custom interface on it and stuff like that. So there might be ways of doing that, of getting it running. There is some ways to connect the headset to your computer. As an example, they, like, I know Meta sells the link cable, so that what that does is it basically connects your headset wired to your computer, and then you can actually bring most of your applications in through from your computer. There's also AirLink, which is a wireless variation of it. So you might be able to play Farming Simulator 25 on a VR headset, is what I'm trying to say. So for Meta, what else? Steam also has a VR headset themselves. That ties into the Steam library, so you probably might have a much easier way of doing it with their version of wireless headset. But I think Farming Simulator 25 is, if you're going that route, is only supported on the Meta Quest at the moment. What else was I going to say? Things might change down the road. I know that Meta and Microsoft are building some sort of partnership, so you might actually see Game Pass library titles made available on the Meta Quest, because they have developed some sort of partnership. So just keep that in mind. Let me think here. What else can I talk about on that? FSVR is only on Quest so far. Yep. That. Okay, so thank you for confirming that. So yeah, you'll have to get the Meta Quest to do it. But like I said, stick drift is a big thing with those VR headsets. So if you're taking care of your, your Xbox controller or, your Thrustmaster joysticks, you need to be the utmost careful with those, simply because you're going to be using them a lot more, so they're going to have a potential of more wear and tear, and they are not very cheap to replace. You can replace them, but they're not cheap. So all right, I'll see you when you get back, Rocket. I will continue to probably advocate and probably educate people on taking care of their equipment quite a bit more, I think, in the near future, since Farming Simulator is moving in that direction. Just because I don't want people to have to keep on spending a whole boatload of money, right? And I just want to, educate people so that they can make sure that their equipment lasts the longest. There's a lot of movement apps on the Meta Quest as well. So like there's Boxing VR. Those are usually apps that could get you into trouble with potentially breaking your controllers, simply because you're trying to do a punching action in the middle of the air, and it's so easy to accidentally let go of the controller and it goes flying. So make sure you use the straps, and also be aware of where you are in your room if you're using VR. So make sure you give yourself a lot of space. Just don't go randomly punching everywhere. So give yourself some space, or else you might punch the wall and bust your controller that way. So now, as for Farming Simulator Farming Simulator VR. I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's not on PC. Okay. And I know some people are disappointed about that. Now, I don't know for sure, but I will just give you some insight on what I can probably tell you based on what I have seen with the VR headsets. So, a lot of it uses Web3, which is a variation of like, what do you call it? HTML, but for creating like a 3D version of a game, like for a web browser, right? So a lot of that tech is actually used, and that gives you a little bit of an overlay. So you're going to probably see like potentially some apps end up being available through a web browser. Farming Simulator VR potentially made available on PC. It just depends on how skilled Giants is at learning how to develop VR applications. So I'm just letting you know what other companies have done in the VR landscape to bring cross-platform technology between virtual reality and essentially, PC and what do you call it? A console. Too small for, yeah, you want to make sure you have a larger space. So use a living room. If you've got like, I don't know, a basement or something like that, you could do that. So just make sure you do that. With the VR headset, you do set like a boundary system. So like when you go in there and you try to utilize the VR headset, you will have to actually draw out a grid area of a play area. And there are like external sensors on the headset. I think the Quest 3 has external sensors to detect collisions and stuff. So they do have some stuff in it to sort of help you not do something dumb, I guess. But it's not perfect. So I'm just putting that out there for you guys. But like I said, I'm going to keep on stressing it. Make sure you keep your equipment clean. And if you have family members that you know, are underage, don't do that. Don't let them get their hands on it. Because like I said, it's very expensive to replace some of the components for that. And I'd hate to see you guys have to shell out like $200 for like 2 new controllers within the first week, right? So yeah, I'm going to continue to educate people on making sure that they keep their hands clean whenever they're using their controllers, whether that's for PC and especially more with the fact with VR, because you're going to be utilizing them a lot more. Your hands are on them more frequently. They do have the ability of Bluetooth, so you might be able to connect like a Bluetooth mouse and keyboard, some of the VR headsets. So if you're like kind of prone to just wanting to use keyboard and mouse, they're more or less considered experimental. So what that means is a lot of the stuff with the VR headsets with connecting like third-party items and stuff is classified experimental, which means that essentially there is no guarantee that the components or keyboards or mice that you connect to the headsets will work, but because of the Bluetooth functionality that is there, you can give it a try, essentially. So just keep that in mind. Usually in most cases there's a select brand name that will work. Older keyboards and mice that are Bluetooth might not work, like that are like about 5 years old, simply because it uses a different Bluetooth frequency. So those are just usually some of the factors that can complicate things. Usually companies will try to use the more common based wireless connectivity functions and stuff like that. Yeah, let's go ahead and connect that up. Did I go out? Can you hear me? Oh dear, what happened? Am I dead in the water? Let's see. Let's go ahead and take a look. Am I still... Am I still alive, guys? I'm gonna hit refresh on everything. I'm not sure if I'm still alive. I hope I'm still alive. Am I still alive? I'm not sure if you guys can hear me. I close that out. I'm gonna just jump. Oh, I see what happened. Am I live now? Am I back? I hope. Not sure what happened there. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I'm gonna try to bring up my channel. Go to my content. We go to live. And we'll pop that up, pop that up. I think it's working now. Can you hear me? No. Not sure what happened. All right. Let's just restart the computer. Let's save on this first. Okay. I'm gonna reboot.
I guess
There we go. We'll bring up the weather. Back up. It's -1. While I get everything organized again here. Oh. I'm live. Yes, I am. I think it might have been having to do with Discord. I got an error message from Discord. I'm gonna blame it on Discord. I don't usually keep Discord open for very long or open very much because it's a pain when live streaming. Most of the time it will actually affect, like Discord will affect audio. Not to the degree of what I had like last week and the last 3 weeks, but more or less it will just cut my audio out entirely. It looks like everything is back up. All right, let's bring up Restream and it. So I'm not, Discord doesn't play very nicely with live streams. Every time you open it up, well, at least for me anyways, it'll ask, do you want to modify your audio devices and stuff like that? A huge pain. Don't like it. All right, I think I got everything set up with regards to my visuals and Brave browser. I'm gonna go ahead and just open up the game. Yeah, I'll check out the Discord probably a little later once my live stream is over, I guess. Okay, here, loading up. Yeah, I think I can switch back to the game. Bring that up. Why is it not coming up? Why is my button not working? Let me see here. That's vertical. I have to do this manually. Do that one, and then I need to do the vertical. There we go. Game is back up. Actually, I could probably make Farming Simulator 22 a little larger, couldn't I? Let's see. I'll have to unlock that. Nope. It'll take too much fiddling around. I'll leave it alone or else I'll break it. I don't want to do that. Maybe this one? Yeah, I'll just leave it alone. This, I won't be using Farming Simulator 22 for very long anyways once I finish up selling everything. There we go. Start. All right, loading in the game. So I'm not sure how much of my conversation was picked up, but I'll try to summarize some of the stuff that I had mentioned with regard to Farming Simulator VR. There are some apps on VR headsets that are cross-platform to PC. So it is possible. Even Meta has made an app called Horizon Worlds, which is more like a social hangout kind of game. It's like, I guess, Roblox a little bit, has many games and different worlds you can visit, etc. Initially, it was built on the headset, but then they somehow were able to make it go to a phone and also go to a computer. I've been in it once or twice on my computer through a Chrome browser. So a lot of the apps on there are like, I think it's called Web3. So that it's built on that infrastructure a little bit. So depending on how Giants learns how to, you know, build Farming Simulator in the VR headset, some of those apps might become cross-platform, is what I'm trying to say. As for 25, the other way around, there's like a big screen, which is an app that you can get for free for the VR headset, which allows you to take your desktop screen and put it into VR. So you would basically either air-link your Meta Quests to your PC or use their Meta Link cable, and then whatever is showing up on your PC will show up in the VR headset as a sizable window. So how well it'll do Farming Simulator 25, I can't guarantee that. But there's ways of doing certain things. There's some people that have figured out ways to put a custom UI on the headsets too. So, all right, I'll see you when you get back, Rocket. So they'll side load basically applications onto the VR headset, which I will be very clear, I think goes outside of the terms of service and the use of the headset. So I'm just warning you on that. I'm not recommending people do it, but like I said, it is an option out there. There's a lot of people that side load different things onto their headsets, whether it's the Meta Quest or any other product. I'm not sure about Apple. Apple might not be as easily side loaded as some of the more Android or web-based headsets, but people can find interesting things. There's some very smart people. So there's ways of doing it, but whether if you know, like I said, ethically, it's entirely up to you what you want to do. So I guess you could say there's a VR underground, as I'm going to just say it. So. It's kind of just similar like how you take old NES games and Super Nintendo games and they've been able to get it to play on a computer, as an example, right? Same geniuses that do that have done some pretty amazing things probably with VR too, so. All right, well, enjoy some ice cream. That sounds about good. I got some Chapman ice cream. Might have some a little later. Vanilla. Chapman is the brand name, by the way, in case anyone's wondering what the heck is Chapman. All right, we're back into the game. Thing broken? Hopefully not. Here. But overall, the take on VR and also, you know, mobile and console, the industry is moving more in that direction. So I'm just putting that out there. I know that there's a lot of people that are into PCs. I'm not saying that PCs are going away. I'm just saying that there's a lot more people getting behind virtual reality headsets, getting behind console systems, behind phones. So I think what it is because the costs for like electronics and stuff are just so high, like a PC, right? Most people, I think, probably budgets for PCs slowly creep up, right? So more affordable when you start looking at, you know, like console systems and mobile systems and stuff like that. So and younger generation, they've got a lot more time to be on those types of devices compared to us, you know, adults, I guess. So that's another factor to take into consideration. And mostly all of the new technology usually gets marketed to a younger audience. And then it gets early adopted, right? And then soon it becomes mainstream. So only mentioning that to, you know, people that are about my age or older, because I know some people my age and older get a little grumpy. Like, no, I like it on my PC. Why are they taking it from my PC? I'm just explaining how marketing works. So, and there's just more people buying mobile technology compared to, you know, full-on PC. And even myself, I have seen the cost of some of the components for PCs go really, really high. So not everybody can go ahead and, you know, buy a brand new gaming PC. So then gaming companies, they have to go where they think the money is, right? To stay profitable. And I think that's what Giants is doing. So we'll probably see a lot more stuff. The other thing to keep note, they've only just recently, within the past two to 3 years, become a self-publisher, right? So that means that they're going to have, they're just in the beginning of expansion. They're a very young company. I know people will say, well, they've been out for X amount of years. When it comes to publishing, they're brand new on the block. So that's something that the doorways have just started with Giants, basically, right? So no longer are they just a game developer for like a couple of titles. They're going to be expanding into, you know, publishing for other content. So to be successful as a publisher, they need to be multi-platform supported. So, and they're just dipping their toes into it all, right? So they're still very young and they're learning. But they could blow up. You never know. I mean, another company that I've played games, you know, with since like my early inception is Blizzard Entertainment. So they started out as just a RTS, you know, CD-ROM based game install on a PC. Now they have several different titles under their belt. They're no longer their own company anymore. They were eventually bought out by Activision, and then Activision was bought out by Microsoft. So technically, they're owned by Microsoft, and they have a multi-billion-dollar, probably billion-dollar subscription system on World of Warcraft, with probably about I'm going to say probably about 10 million subscribers paying like $25 a month. So, and they started it out as an individual gaming company on a CD-ROM, and now look at them, right? So Giants could end up being the same. They may no longer become Giants. They may get bought out by another company. These are just, like I said, it's just the beginning. When you come to Giants Entertainment, right? And some people are probably not going to like it. They're like, well, I just want my farm sim, right? But I honestly think Giants is probably going to go bigger and better. I do think that they should stay within their niche as best as they can. Like, I think what they would probably be very successful at is somehow bringing in, you know, all of the simulator titles under their publication. So, like, you know, Construction Simulator, what do you call it? American Truck Simulator. There's ETS, there's Flight Sims. Mind you, with Flight Sims and some of these titles, you got to compete with Microsoft, I think. That could be a tough sell. Who knows? Maybe Microsoft might buy Giants if they get big, right? And say, oh, well, they're competing with our Flight Sim, so we need to buy them out. That's sort of what Microsoft did to acquire Activision and Blizzard, right? They saw, oh, great, their subscription service is competing with our Microsoft Game Pass system, so we're going to go ahead and buy them out. So that's what they ended up doing. So who knows, Giants might end up underneath the Microsoft umbrella, for all we know. For the most part, I know most people are like, oh god, I don't want Microsoft owning it. With Blizzard, they've given Blizzard a lot of self-autonomy. So basically Blizzard works on their own. I mean, they probably have a little bit of say into what Blizzard has to say, but they understand that Blizzard Entertainment is a major cash cow for Microsoft, right? So they are like, well, we're not going to muck this up or fuck it up, basically. Sorry for my language, but anyways, they realize that there is a very big chance that they could mess everything up for something, so they just say, nope, we bought you, we'll give you the money you need to do what you need to do, but we'll be you know, within reason, hands off. You guys just do what you do, because obviously you're a success, right? So they might even do the same thing with Giants, right? So not saying that Giants is getting purchased by Microsoft, but I'm just giving you like a big idea of how things work long term. You know, even with VR, right? Virtual reality all started off with Palmer Luckey. I don't even think he's mentioned anymore, but he's the guy that actually got the whole bloody thing going. Took a set of ski goggles, took a couple of old, I don't know, I think LG phones, pulled the LCD displays out of them and somehow threw them into a ski mask, and then programmed it and got it to work with a computer, and got like a very rough, cringe-worthy version of virtual reality to happen. Then he launched it as a Kickstarter, so he actually got crowdfunding for it, and started a company called Oculus. He got crowdfunding for 2 developer kits, the Developer Kit 1, Developer Kit 2, which basically went to developers, and then some people that had a lot of money to throw $3,000 at a prototype virtual reality headset. And they came out with an actual Rift computerized based virtual reality headset, connect to the PC. Then they had a deal with Samsung to build the Gear VR, where you slap your Samsung phone into the headset to get virtual reality that's wireless. Then they moved into the Quest. Then eventually Meta bought the Oculus company. And then now we're where we're at now today. So with virtual reality. Along those lines, we had other companies come in, as an example, Steam as well. Develop their own version of VR. Welcome back, Rocket. Also, there's Google Cardboard. Yeah, Gear VR. Oh, was fair. So you know what the Gear VR is. So you know what Oculus is then. I'm giving the history lesson of VR basically to everyone. And also Palmer Luckey. He's the guy that did it. It's not Mark Zuckerberg. Palmer Luckey. Eating. The lunch. Oh, okay. Well, enjoy your lunch. But yes, look up Palmer Luckey and you'll see that he's the guy that actually made the first VR headset. I think he was about 22 years of age or something like that. So, holy crow. You smashed right in, Sim Sniper. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Doing well. Welcome aboard. Man, you just smashed right in. So, like I said, glad to have you here. Just doing some farm sim here and talking about technology. How are you doing today, Sim Sniper? Let's go ahead and auto unload these. There we go. That's a mess. Go. That's good to hear. Yeah. Just doing some farm sim. I was talking just about VR and farm sim VR. So farm sim has never been on a virtual reality headset, so I'm kind of giving a little bit of a history lesson on I don't know, virtual reality, rough version anyways. Also talking about Giants Entertainment and its growth and what could be available in the future, or the approach that Giants might take with their publication, as well as the games that they have under their belt. So, kind of excited. They only recently got publication, like I think a couple of years ago, back during Farming Simulator 22. So they've got like probably about three years of publication. So, which means they can self-publish titles and other people's titles. Hopefully I don't butcher your name on the video I'm going to make later tonight. Well, you can try. If you do butcher it, I'll forgive you. There's so many people that butcher my name, so that's all good. I'll forgive you. Would you like to join me on a dedicated FS22? I appreciate the invitation, but I've got kind of a mission here. I'm trying to do a massive sell-off. So, and then I'm going to be closing out this game series. And then I'm moving over to Farming Simulator 25. So this has been like, I think stream 3. So I think I'm up to like almost 16 hours of trying to sell stuff, I think, at this rate. And then I'm going to be taking, like, I'm up to about 26 million. I'm going to transfer the cash over to PV Rivers 25, which is a 4X map by Dashnet. and then I'm going to get to work over there. And then that'll be it for FS22. And I gotta go full on 25 at that rate, which I'm excited about. All right, we're gonna go do that. Grab that over here. I'm kind of sad actually to see PV Canyon go, but I'm certain I will just as equally enjoy PV Rivers when I over there. Too buggy? Yeah, there are some bugs in it. They're slowly working on it. I fixed up some of my issues graphically because I use a reshade, a third-party reshader. So that I've kind of solved some of my problems with that. And they are still continuing to patch. Actually, I have to patch my 25 because they released a patch, I think, this week. So, but it's far better than what it was when it first released. So, with any game title these days, essentially, you know, when you get it, there's always a problem, potential problem, when a game releases. It's just because you can't really, you know, ascertain every variable, especially when you've got so many different pieces of equipment to deal with. I mean, different mice and keyboards, different steering columns, different video cards. What else? There's different console systems, all sorts of different technology. And I gotta put that up there. I put that there. You know what I want to do? I got an idea. Just I got an idea, folks. I'm gonna buy something. Da, 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 da. I know what I want to get. Is it in there or is it? I think it might be in here. Not a wheel loader. This guy. Here. There you go. When you got this much money, why not, right? That's better. Much better. Why didn't I think of this sooner? I don't actually get to use this piece of equipment very often either, so it's a little bit fun. All right, off we go. Oop, That didn't go quite as planned. But yes, that's my guess with FS25. I've read some comments where people have said, I want Farming Simulator, sorry, not FS25, Farming Simulator virtual reality. I know a lot of people have said, why isn't 25 on VR, right? It's going to take Giants a bit of time to figure everything out. Their company will have to learn how to program for VR, that sort of thing. Also manpower, right? So as they get larger and bigger, they'll be able to bring on more team members, more people, more programmers that specialize in virtual reality. And then they can add their expertise to the game, basically. There we go. How do you like my new profile? See, I'll probably have to go to your channel, I guess, to bring that up. Oh, you've got skull. You got a dagger into the skull with the snake. I like it. Very awesome. I like it a lot. All right. There we go. That doesn't look very good. Let's go here. Come on. Oh, there we go. I'm free. I think I'm just going to drive the truck out of here. And it's going to push some of these bales out of the way, but that's okay. Hopefully everything falls off. Oh, I'll go get more bales. And then I can just push those forward, basically. I'll pick up these bales. I'm not sure how many more bales I got in here. We got straw 16. Hopefully it's my last time changing it. Well, you can hope, Brave Gravy. But in my experience where I have said that I hope that I don't change something, to be honest, I end up changing it. So that's why I say good luck. At some point you're gonna be like, this, I'm gonna change it, I got a better idea. We'll see. We got about 42 more of these bales. Grab all of those up. I'm not sure if they'll all get on the back. Oh, they're falling off. Pretty bad. I'll just pull ahead here, I guess. Sometimes these bales go on just perfectly, but other times not so much. Put that as hero. Gonna get more bales out of here. Pallets, bales. There we go. Oh, here's the silage bales. We'll load those up. This should get me quite a bit of money. I think these bales I'm going to try to move back into there. Coffin. There's a straw bale. Silage bales, 14. Those loaded. There, I don't have enough room. Now, just turn around here. We'll unload and then I'm going to use the machine over here to push them all in. I think I'll park here. I'll push those ones in for now. There we go. I won't get much for the straw, but every little bit helps. There. Do 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 do. Oh, can't really give you guys an update on the snow. It's gotten too dark. It's like 5:48 or 5:49 now. It usually gets pretty dark. Let's just push these in here. Ta-da! Da, 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 da. Okay, and then I'll back this up. Okay, now we're gonna unload this. This is gonna be a disaster. So let's unload the rear one first. Control Alt Shift R. Yep. That was crazy. Bam. A bit of a mess. Just spin around here. Switch over here, I think. And then my trick, I'm just gonna push these right into the bale storage. Or something like this, I guess. Yeah. Spin around. I think I'll park here and then unload some of the bales out of here. Yeah, I still got a lot of straw silage. 281 straw bales. Wow. And auto load. Yep. Now the question is, oh, that's on that. There, they're all going up. Perfect. Wow. Now we're gonna push the next in. I've never changed my profile pic once on Discord or YouTube or anything. I've done it a few times. I've changed my pic a few times. Sometimes I just get bored and then I'll change it. On Discord before I was live streaming, I had a lot of World of Warcraft characters, I think, at that time. And Star Wars The Old Republic, which is a MMO. Star Wars MMO. That's pretty much the profile pics that I had on Discord at one point. Alright, I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna go grab this back here. And grab the next batch. I'll probably go for maybe one more hour of live streaming. Because it's almost, what, 6 minutes to 6. So I'll go to 7 o'clock Pacific, which is my time. And then we'll call it a live stream, I think. I'm not sure if I'll get everything sold. We'll see. I have a feeling I'll have probably maybe one more live stream. On PV Canyon Crossing. And then, like I said, once I get the full sale version, I will be uploading PV Rivers onto a dedicated server. So I'll have 2 dedicated servers basically running. One for Huton Pentai, which is base game cross-platform server. And then I will have PV Rivers. And then there will be a fresh amount of money available on PV Rivers, because whatever I sell here will get transferred over. So I'm almost up to like 30 million, so Rocket, I'm pretty sure you'll probably help me spend that pretty quick on PV Rivers, and whoever else joins me. I know, Rocket, you're eating your lunch, but you're probably like, your jaw is probably dropping right now. Oh my god, I gotta have so much money to spend on PV Rivers. And I'm just gonna move up the game save of PV Rivers that I have already. So basically whatever I started on PV Rivers, I think, what was it, about a month ago? Because I did start playing PV Rivers, but I didn't. I've been more focused on trying to get this closed out, so I haven't done any PV Rivers live streams yet, but more recently. But I'll be using that same game save and uploading that onto G Portal server to replace the FS22 one, which I should probably take down because I was playing on there regularly, but for some reason, I don't know, the game save corrupted or something. I don't know. Server just doesn't run very well. Push this in here. Ta-da! Perfect. Go ahead and... I plan to post the video at 4 or 5 a.m. New York time. So let me think there. That would probably be about 11 or 12 midnight my time, probably. I think. Or maybe 2 in the morning. 1 or 2 in the morning, maybe my time. Maybe. There we go. That worked out a little bit better than the last time. I think I can pull the truck out straight. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. And I'll just push those into bale area. Clear that out. This might be too much weight. Crazy. Go around and we'll push this at Mexico. It's only an hour apart for New York. Oh, so that would mean probably maybe 3 in the morning for me, maybe. Oh, I'll check. I'll have to check it out tomorrow. Basically. Just lower that. Add in there. Yeah, getting this machine helps quite a bit. That if they're stacked too much like this, the weight is a little bit too much, I think. We're up to 27 million. See if we can push the sides. And that's silage, so that's quite a bit. And I fold the blade in and out as well, so when I reverse, I fold the blade in. Just so that I don't really knot the bales too much. I think I can get this pushed in. I should have put 2 of those containers down, I think. Container type. Instead of one of the flat ones, I think. Because it seems to act like a bit of a barrier. So that they don't roll away too far. Alright. And I just got 2 more to move. 2. There is one other thing I can do too. We have self-moving conveyor belts on PVCANYON. We could probably put those out too. That would be pretty gnarly. I think I'll try that. I've got an idea. I'm gonna actually, I'll probably sell this. That's probably one thing I'll do. Let's sell that. We're gonna put down another one of these ones right next to it. Maybe 3 of them. I guess I can probably sell that. I just put a whole row of them. Sells. Oh. It's under productions, sell points. This one. Put 3 of them in a row, maybe 4. Five just for good measure. There, good enough. All right. And then, there's something else I can put down too. Not sure how well this is going to work, but we'll give it a try. I can just get these to spin. No! All right, this is gonna speed things up quite a bit. These are conveyor belts, in case anyone's wondering what the heck I'm putting down. They vibrate and they push items forward. So it's going to be pretty cool. This is going to really help me out. For selling anyways. I wouldn't recommend putting these down long term because they can lag out the game. So just something to mention. Like, it was a great idea. Dashnet even said, yeah, don't use those. All right, so I'll show you how this works. We're gonna go fill up our truck first. So I'm just going to use them temporarily for selling stuff. That's going to be cool. The graves and the skulls have returned. Okay, we got pallets. We got more bales. Pick up most of this. There we go. Loading, 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 loading. Perfect. Yeah, I got lots of straw. I didn't really realize that I had this much straw. I think I can probably get close to this trailer. We got the skulls everywhere. So they got a skull emoji basically in Google. So I'm going to show you guys how this all works here. Oh, it'll be pretty awesome. Unload right side. And then let's how do I change the go to it's you, so I want left side, I think. Yeah. Hopefully this will go to the left. Don't know. We'll see. All right, so we drive on here. And Maybe it didn't quite work the way I had anticipated. So, as you can see, those bales are slowly moving forward, except for one. But, this didn't quite go as planned. Probably a bit of a mess. I probably could have did a better job. But anyways. Big mess. Again. Here, I'll just park this here for now. And then we'll clean this up a little bit. I just really just have to kind of push these onto the conveyor belts. And they'll move forward on their own. Push the rest of these forward for long periods of time. Is what happens when there's nobody else talking in chat. It gets invaded by graveyards. The skeletons come to life. That's what happens. The graveyards arrive. The graves arrive. And the skeletons awake. And they have a party. That last trailer is my problem. It unloads, doesn't give me the option to unload or choose what direction I want to unload on. Which is a nuisance. I think we'll just go on this side. And I gotta push these in here. Push these in here. Push this forward. Push these forward. Maybe a little overboard on. Push that there. Yep. This is the last little bit that I have to push on there. Hopefully it'll get on there. No, don't do that. No. Yeah. There we go. So here's an interesting question. Do you think that AI is going to explode? Like massively in the next, I don't know, 4 to 5 years? And do you think it's a good thing? Do you think it's worth it? Kind of curious to hear what you guys have to think. It's coming anyways. I mean, data centers will be built. I think it's interesting. I'm kind of not too sure, as it just depends on how they go ahead about putting them together. Those data centers require like a lot of power, so we'll have to see how they go about doing that. Like Nvidia, like I watched the Nvidia, I think it was Nvidia. No, I've watched a lot of documentaries on AI, but anyways, I have watched something. I'm not sure if it was Nvidia or if it was just simply a documentary. But generally when they put in a data center, like people are like, well, how are they going to power the darn things, right? You know, at least what I had watched, and what in some cases they have already done, is that a company will get the ability to put a data center in. They're also responsible for putting in a power supply of its own, which generally every data center gets basically a power plant. So whether that's a nuclear power plant or some other source, so they would provide the funding and the construction of additional power plant, essentially. Now, when the data center goes online, they will also supply power to, as an example, to a neighboring community. So if there's a small town that's next to a data center, if they have the power to spare, which might end up happening, the data center will supply power to the local community that might be nearby or something like that, or on shoot it onto a localized grid is how it'll work. So it should be pretty interesting. That means that if there's communities that have, you know, expensive power, or maybe they don't have a lot of reliable power, these data centers will probably end up becoming the main supplier of power down the road. Most likely they might start using micro nuclear power plants. In Canada, we have a company that actually manufactures miniature power plants, nuclear power plants. We're actually contracted to put these micro nuclear power plants in Germany, actually, so, which is pretty cool. Anyways, they could do the same thing, or any other alternate power source, I think. There we go. So I think that's probably the approach that most of the data centers will take with regards to putting in power, I guess, into their data centers. You're falling off. Why are you falling off? All right, I'll go ahead and grab that. This up here. So once all of that gets constructed, I mean, in Canada, we will probably we're going to be building data centers as well. Other countries will be building data centers. China has a whole whack of data centers. It's crazy, some of the stuff that they've built in China. Some of the most remarkable, you know, what do you call it, architectural feats have been built in China. It's just amazing. They've got elevator water lock systems where you can take an entire cargo ship into a water elevator, lift it up to the height of the Empire State Building, and connect it to a water corridor that's at that height to navigate a cargo vessel through a mountain range. They have that capability. I have to say it's probably one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. See here. But yet again, they built the Great Wall of China, so. All right, let's go ahead and pop this up here. Ta-da. I'm gonna go grab some hill, I guess. Grab those. No. Oh dear. I always seem to make a mess. Hopefully all of that gets moved to the front. Let's see if I can upload these onto the back here. I think I've got to move some. What I got in here? Raw pineapples. I think that's good. Yeah, I have a feeling I probably got like another live stream. Getting there. I'm making a mess. Pick up some of this stuff here. Good enough. And go right in. For some reason dill is not accepted there. Hey, I have another truck over here somewhere. Oh yeah, here we go. All sorts of flour. Had to try 4 different times just to make a staircase because I kept on getting cut off. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go try to sell this stuff here quite a bit. Make sure these are strapped down. Yep. So this is all flour, by the way. And it's really heavy. So tons and tons of product to sell. I should check to see how my channels are doing for subscriptions and stuff. I'm up to 20 followers on Twitch, so thank you. That's up to you, Sim Sniper Gaming. You got me to 20 followers, so thank you. My Kick, I think I'm at 44 followers. You go to my channel dashboard. Yeah, 44 followers, still growing there. Go to YouTube. I'm at 600 subscribers. I think I dropped a couple of people. I think the last couple of days. So I haven't been live streaming as much as I have been in the past, so that's probably why. Oh well. I think last weekend I only did like one live stream, so I try to get back into doing 2 live streams a week at least. And then the weeks before around Christmas break, I was doing tons of live streams. Like I think almost every day. But I think doing it every day is a little bit too much for me. So yeah, you've been here the whole time. Oh, and I appreciate my regular people that show up. So, which I appreciate a lot. You guys help me out quite a bit, because like if I have a technical problem with my live stream, you guys are always there to sort of help me through troubleshooting and everything like that. So, and you make my chat always lively and interesting, even if it ends up being filled up with graveyards and skulls. Definitely makes everything interesting. Yep, the 2 skulls. Even your hobbies are pretty cool too. I think it's interesting. I like it, hearing about people's hobbies and stuff like that. And both of you guys have different hobbies too, right? So Rocket, you're into rockets and drawing and everything like that, and then Grave, you've got your own select hobbies you like to do as well, even if most of them are from the graveyard. Trying to be a little punny here, sorry. All right, we're gonna try to get these sold. See if these will go. I'm just gonna park like sort of on here, I guess, and then do that and that. Perfect. Almost 28 million. Why can't I hit Y? Do, do, do. Do T. Clean up some of this stuff here, I guess. I'm gonna hit that. Yep. All right. Do 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 do. I'll get these ones onto the conveyor belt, I think. There we go. Probably switch that to... Yeah, the left side's fine. Oh. Then we'll switch this to all. Let's see if we can pick up this container. Loading it. Oh. And for some reason I can't sell the dill. I don't know why. Put that up there. And if I can put this over here. It doesn't like dill for some reason. I don't know why. Might have to take that somewhere else, maybe. Have to take this back to where the flour is. We'll unload the dill back into the storage area that I have on here. And you can't forget about the scent I'm doing about the series I'm doing on New York State. Yes, that's very true. Yeah, Grave Gravy's doing a series on New York State, which is a good thing. because most people think of New York as New York City, but it's actually a state. So people should check that out. So many people just focus on like what they see like on TV and stuff like that, but there's usually a lot of other stuff that's out there. So we're gonna just auto load this. So dump this in here. All right, I think that's good. I'm gonna grab this stuff over here too. Put that on there. I'll put this up here. Ta-da! There we go. This little patch, I'm just going to dump these back into storage, so I guess that's full already. Probably. There, I'll get the other ones later. I'll take this back to the mill because I've probably got some more stuff to pick up over there. I think that was good. I know that you talked about Gravedigger quite a bit. Seems to be your like your main mascot when it comes to like monster truck. So you could probably make that like your main focal point on most of your videos if you do go into doing more stuff on monster trucks. It's all right to have like a main focal point on things. Like my channel, for instance, I have like in my logo, I have a maple leaf, right? Which kind of focuses on the fact that I'm Canadian, I guess. So then I use like a lot of green. It's just probably not a huge focal point, because but like I said, if I was to do monster trucks, I probably would somehow put a maple leaf in or use Canadian brand or something like that. But most people usually have something that focus on, whether it's like, you know, a shape, a superhero, you know, color. In your case, I think it's skulls. Probably skulls are probably mainly your main focus, which is probably good because it's not really too focused on a specific brand. It's a much larger focus and broader focus, which is good. So it looks like we got more more. Oops. What happened? Oh, why is it hung up on the fence? There we go. I got a lot of what is this stuff again? Oh yeah, it's flour. Alright, so I can leave this guy here. gonna jump over here. I still have all my wood products to sell too, guys. So that'll be interesting. Funny part is Gravedigger and Max D almost have similar logo. And Gravedigger and Max are my favorite monster trucks. Let's go over here. This one? Oh. I should probably move this forward. So that I know that I still have it. I'm gonna pull this, I think I've got like a... forget what you call it. I forget what you call it. Conveyor belt. And I do need the conveyor belt to pick up some of the loose material that I have. I think I can hook it up to the back of this if I'm not mistaken. I think there's a hitch. Or not. Or maybe there is no hitch. Probably not, maybe. Nope. I don't have a hitch there. I do have some stuff that I have to pick up off the ground back here. I think it's somewhere over here. I got seeds. I'll just leave this here for now. I'm gonna go grab this. I think this will pull it. It's sort of sitting out there in the woods, so I'm gonna forget about it if I don't pull it out. Yeah, there we go. This hooks up. Whoop. I went around the tree. My bad. I'm gonna turn here. Oh yes, I was gonna mention that. I'm glad that you mentioned that because I totally forgot. Yeah, you had music in there. You have to be careful with that. I forgot to mention it because I noticed that as like, oh boy. Yeah, so just make sure you don't have music playing in your videos or else you'll get like a copyright strike or something like that. Not sure, but YouTube can give you the ability to scrub the audio out of it. Sometimes they give you that option. Did they give you that option? Because sometimes they say, oh, this is a copyright issue. Do you want us to remove the audio from it? Did they do that for you or no? I've never had to use it myself, but I've read that they have that option that you can scrub the music out or something like that. But yeah, they will get you to take those videos down if you've got stuff in it that you're not supposed to. So yeah, don't put anything like that in there. Yeah, was kind of surprised that they got on you pretty quick. I think they're pretty quick on that these days because of they have like an AI that just basically goes through every video. Let's go ahead and can I empty this out here? Yep. And I got like sugar beets to get rid of. Never got anything from YouTube, never got the option. Okay. So they just basically said you gotta take it down, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's just put this over here. Took them 3 months to take that down. Yeah, I think some content they're pretty quick at, and then others not so quick. 3 months for them to tell you to take it down, that's not very fast, is it? Yeah, so you have to be careful with copyright music. And that's about another chunk of money. All right. See here. Yeah, but I cannot say El Toro Loco in America without messing up. But when I say it in Spanish, I get corrected. Oh. Let's see here. I'm just in the process of seeing who else is live streaming. Give me a sec because we're about 3 minutes till 7. Yeah, so I'm probably going to have another live stream, I think. To do maybe 1 or 2 more live streams at this rate. Let's see here. Let's see who we've got live streaming. Redirect. Oh, 3J's is live streaming. I can do that one. 1957, so it looks like FS22 content. So I can do that. Okay, so there's that one. So do a redirect to 3J's. So it's the time traveling map, as I call it. Okay, let's go to customize, add a redirect. So I'm glad that they're live streaming because I haven't redirected to them in a while. So there we go. So redirects on both streams to the 3J's, guys. So I will see you guys again. Kiwi, thank you for checking in and saying hello. Rocket and Grave Gravy, all of you guys are awesome. Also, congratulations to all of those that got free memberships today. And we'll see you guys in the next one. And we'll get you guys over to the 3J's. All right, say hi to them for me.